Damn cat. Always trying to attack me and shit. Alright. As usual, start with some duty. Knock it off, Keith. Hey, knock it off. Stop. No. No. What'd I say? Stop it. No. All right. Whew. All right.
Yep.
Face off domination. Go time. Capture the objective. Take it out. Losing A.
Come on.
Losing B.
Already spawning me right fucking there. Bullshit. Fucking annoying. Oh my god, then you got these smoke.
We lost B.
Wasted.
We're losing Alpha. Zone Alpha captured.
I'm taking the objective.
Taking B.
Using stim.
Losing smoke. Controlling Bravo. B locked down. Losing Bravo.
You didn't think I'd let that go, did ya? Heads down. Sniper.
Losing B. Bravo locked. Losing A.
This is
We're
annoying.
losing Alpha. Taking A. Securing B.
That's a kill.
Securing Alpha. Alpha secure.
Enemy marksman down. Now's our chance. Sharpshooter removed. Shit. Sniper
Losing
working.
A. Taking Bravo underway. Securing Zone A.
There you go.
Bravo zone secure.
Five of them.
Securing C. Taking A.
Got the sniper. Let's make moves.
Securing Alpha.
Heads down. Sniper.
Securing Zone A. Lock down A.
Enemy marksman shooting. Shit. Sniper working. Sharpshooter removed. Blast trap armed.
Losing Bravo.
Heads down.
We're losing
Enemy
Alpha.
Enemy marksman down. Now's our chance.
Losing B. We lost B. Take it out. You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back, damn it!
What the fuck?
Locking down Charlie. Get down. Securing Zone A. Guess I chose the wrong people
Thought Weaver
for
said
the
you Black
job.
Ops types knew your business.
My bad.
Enemy is down. Face-off team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats. We're winning. Keep it that way.
Losing stim. Heal it up. Splash. Clear. Sniper is down.
Fuck, man.
We've given up the lead.
Sniper threat defused.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
Heads down. Sniper working. Yes, that's field.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Should have expected me.
Sniper removed.
Aw, come on.
Claim the advantage. Now
Hostile
hold
assault
it.
pack removed.
Keep the mark.
Eyes on enemy.
To gun last time.
Smoke.
Find cover. Snipers firing.
Foot patrol. Enemy dispatched. Ceasefire. Friendly target. Five down. Watch your fire. Movement. Arm in black. Heads down. Sniper working.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose.
Move up. Long gun crack. Enemy ground. Scrambler has been destroyed.
They were already dead. Just hadn't realized. Good job.
Got a sniper in there, Tango 11.
Face-off kill confirmed. Remind the
Enemy
fugitives
12+.
that actions have consequences. The lead is ours.
Tossing blast trap.
What the fuck, man?
Well, I'm fine as shit. Overhead going out.
How's it feel? Felt good, right?
out their marksmen. Let's push. Back one.
Confirmed.
Hey, clear off enemy over there. Snipers are eliminated.
Initiating threat. Get away! Get away!
Dang.
You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
Well, now it's getting fucking destroyed.
You lost the secret. Langley won't complete.
Damn it. Feels like Nam all over again.
He said, feels like no.
That's fine. Enemy long rifle.
All right.
I really want to watch that.
It's weird looking at my face in here without my beard. Or my bigger beard. Fuck. Hell yeah, I'm using the permanent unlock on Gunfighter. Alright. Ah.
So, how are you feeling about that possible setup for four-way world title? The White Hang Cassidy.
Makes sense. So Moxley can pin one of the geeks.
I think he pins. Unless Jay and Hangman like to cost each other. But I don't. So I think Jay White should be world champion, but I don't know if I would want him to win four-way. I think I would want him to not be pinned in the four, and then go on to their next big and like 1v in one.
If that's who they want to go with. As world champion to like get this company hot and turn it around and actually get people to come. Very hard. They don't really.
They don't have
Osprey's the closest one,
Yeah,
but they don't really have.
right now Osprey's all involved in a long-term story right now.
I don't.
Eyes up. You're the HVT. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Enemy HVT is down.
Friendly! Hesitating you.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Catching up.
They've taken the lead. We took out their HVT. Hostile HVT located. Hostiles reclaimed the lead. Protect our HVT. Your tactics aren't working. Find another way. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. The lead is ours. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. We've given up the lead. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. Hostile HVT located. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
That's a kill.
We took out their HVT.
Sending Molotov.
Sniper's victory.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Eat this.
Our HVT has been eliminated. Enemy HVT is down. Protect our HVT. Hostile HVT located.
Don't prank me.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. We took out their HVT. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Watch your fire.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Enemy
Our HVT has been eliminated.
enemy marksman eliminated.
Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
What goes
They've
around?
taken the lead.
Kill.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Five down.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. They got our HVT. We don't reward failure. Work out what went wrong and fix it.
Fall back to the CCP. We got wiped out. Sniper's dead. Move. Throwing frag.
All right, eyes up. You're the HVT. Control. We took out their HVT.
Tracking hostile. Sniper down.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Enemy HVT is down.
Front.
Hostile HVT
And
located.
stay down.
Watch where you point.
Crimson's on their heels. Hit them hard. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
I give what I get.
They got our HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. Our HVT has been eliminated. You're falling behind. Protect our HVT. Nice. We're pulling ahead. HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire. They got our HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
No problem.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
All right.
Face-off domination. Another day in paradise, Black Ops. Secure an Alpha.
I'm taking the
Take it, B.
objective.
I'm on the B secured.
That was just for you.
Why do we gotta get the smoke grenade, people? That's our fucking point.
Bravo. Take it C.
Setting up blast trap.
Good to see you.
Annoying.
Take it A.
Contacting the objective.
Take it Bravo underway.
Stop fucking spawning me right here. Holy shit.
Securing all zones.
Get me out of this stupid fucking map, bro. So fucking dumb.
Team deathmatch. Destroy the enemy. We got the lead. Now hold it.
Shit like that pisses me off.
Served. Mover here.
What the fuck? I suck, man. I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it, bro.
Ice the sharpshooter. Boom. Next.
Pulse available.
Scout pulse activated. 5 down. No sweat.
Resisting line was disrupted.
Dang it.
Stim administered. There's your bar.
Bringing in recon.
Frag thrown. Sniper down. bagged and back.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
No medals in second place. Crush those dirtbags.
Tick! Ice the sharpshooter.
Gotta go to second base.
CIA's a bunch of proud bastards. They won't forget
Only
this.
acceptable outcome.
Ended way better than it started, not gonna lie. That was the best fucking play. I did better shit than that. Oh shit.
GG.
This entire women's division is utter. Thunder Rosa held up a sign last week that said, women's wrestling is alive and well. Women's wrestling is dead and buried because I'm the one holding the shovel. And not a-
It's good.
Team deathmatch. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of.
Sending stun.
Target caught my smoke.
Kind of figured I was gonna get ran up on.
Hostile movement. Patching up.
RCXD rolling out.
Marksman smoked.
Next week. But Will Ospreay versus Claudio.
Enemy UAV inbound.
When you wipe out John Cena's host?
Didn't like it.
I mean, this season, yeah. I think so. Does he?
Anyways, I remember it.
What's your problem?
Sniper, let's go.
Enemy marksman shooting. Sniper down.
RCXD deployed.
Enemy here.
Enemy sniper shooting.
Ice the sharpshooter.
Driving RCXD. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Enemy bagged. Injecting stim.
Engaging shooter.
Wrestling mine with disrupted.
Toss and frack. Hostile planning spring mine. Sniper down. Stim administered.
Fuck.
Sniper hunter. Ice the sharpshooter.
Lead ours.
No one stays dead anymore. Sending sun.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
gonna get shot from both fucking ways.
Guess that makes us even.
Heads up. Hostile care package inbound.
Weaver requesting UAV tasking. RCXD rolling out.
Contact! Enemy Sandpur!
I'm terrible.
You're planning on giving up. Do it now. If not, get to work.
Enemy marksman shooting!
They're the CIA. You think they were just gonna let you walk all over them?
Grab the wounded! Make way to exfil!
Concussion grenade out.
Month to maybe Reg sort of change or alter the perception right now of AEW.
Yeah, I think that's a great thing to bring up, Denise. I was thinking about it when they talked about the simulcast that's going to start in January and how many new eyes that's just going to bring to the product. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be all these people that are just on Max browsing. And if AEW's right there front and center, watch this show, there's going to be a lot of people clicking on it to see what this is just based off it being part of streaming. So that's going to bring in a whole different set of eyes. Now, I was thinking, Denise, do you want to go with the strategy they're continuing to go with? Tell these stories, do these long form type deals, or do you want to just get to the action? When somebody clicks on there, they don't know what this is. They see Will Ospreay and somebody throwing bombs. They see Jay White doing his things. Like, how do you want to go about presenting this to these new set of eyes was my idea. But I think it's a great place to exist in. I'm so happy that I could just, in a couple weeks, click on Max and there's Dynamite. Don't have to go through any hoops or whistles to get to it. It's a very exciting time.
I know, because the only other thing, well, I actually watch several shows on HBO Max. Right now, I've been watching the Holiday Baking Championship. It's so freaking entertaining. If anybody here in the chat watches the Holiday Baking Championship, please let me know. And if you don't, you should start. I watch that. I watch a bunch of stuff on HBO Max. And sometimes, because, okay, this is what I hate, and this is what a lot of the freaking streaming services have been doing lately, is when I start liking and watching a show, I want to binge watch like the entire season, right, yep. Reg? But no, they've been dropping them on a weekly basis, like one episode drops every Thursday, right? And so it leaves me literally scouring the apps, trying to find something to watch. And sometimes I watch things that I probably wouldn't even be that interested in, but I have nothing else to watch, so I watch. So what if someone one day is kind of bored waiting for their shows and they're like, what's this pro wrestling stuff? Yep. Let me maybe click on it and see what we have. But I think in order to attract new audiences, though, I feel like the number one thing that that gets people is obviously if you got Lucha. If you got Lucha on the show,
every time,
that's going to be the easiest thing to kind of get some casuals. But the other thing is storytelling. If you have people and presenting stars, if you have people that come on the screen, cut a really great promo that really gets you feeling some things, then all of a sudden you're like, huh, this pro wrestling thing, hey, it's kind of cool. Let me see what else. Well, what else is going on? Because you can't have somebody like going out there and cutting a promo if they're not believable, if they're
Like
cheesy.
who?
You need to put your very best. You need to put your top stars, and you need to like have the show moving. I feel like that's the best way to like maybe intrigue
Come on,
new
you're losing this
viewers.
fight.
Although with Pro Wrestling Reg, it is
Take a
very
beat.
interesting when it comes to how people become fans. Usually people become fans because they know somebody that is a fan that kind of made them watch somebody. So we got to go door knocking. We got to start recruiting people.
Yeah, we got to do like some market research, have a bunch of people in the room, be like, watch this program. What did you like and what didn't you like? Even though that's kind of what social media is. The funny thing is to think about.
Control and
But I'm also
Bravo.
thinking about Denise because Netflix is about to get WWE, which also is going to bring them a bunch of eyes. Are those WWE fans? How do you... Are you going to try to get them when they come over? How do you present wrestling to them? Like, it's going to be such an interesting time
Take it
going into
Bravo,
2025.
underway.
I'm excited for AEW. I think they have some very exciting things coming up. Continental Classic's going to finish up really strong. Some potential returns and things that's been sitting in the wings. I think we could have a very exciting time
Take it
going
out.
into the new year. They got to do something, I think, different to switch it up
Take it
if we're
big.
talking about like attendance and ratings and all those things. You just got to get back to what makes AEW AEW.
Yeah, I think so too. So let's go ahead and get into these super chats and see where everybody takes us first. So there's quite a bit to get into on today's show. We got John Taylor who kicks us off here saying, glad to see Adam Cole. Oh
Bravo.
no, got his jaundice under control. John
Bravo,
Taylor,
dog.
that is terrible. But you're right. He wasn't orange today because I didn't even think about it. So it wasn't there for me to think about it.
The bit must be over, or that Cell Tanner only lasted for a couple weeks, Denise. I don't know.
I told you, Reg. I told you from the very beginning.
You
I
did say
said
it.
it's gonna take like whoever knows however long the spray tanning lasts, and then after that he's gonna be back to normal. So he just had to weather the storm and go through it all.
It sucks as that's exactly when they gave him the 3-match things. Like, you're guaranteed to be on TV for 3 straight weeks, and all those 3 weeks he's just orange the whole time.
That's why he got the spray tan. He was like, I'm gonna be on TV for 3 weeks straight. I'm gonna get myself that spray tan.
These wrestlers, Denise, they want to look good for us, and look what happens. The whole time we're just like, why are you so orange, dude? And he just like spent this whole entire time trying to get ready for this. Got these 3 big matches. But yeah, it's good for Adam Cole. Don't do it again, dude.
Yeah, seriously. We got Roberto Arsenal here who says, who do you think needs the victory more, Julia Hart or Jamie Hayter? I like the video packages for Julia, and hopefully they wrestle more than once. All right, so let's start here.
shooting.
We have been seeing kind of a little bit of the same thing, but a little bit differently every
We
week,
got the
right? With
lead.
Jamie
Now
Hayter, we've
hold
been
it.
seeing these really cool vignettes. I think today was probably my favorite one because I just thought like I don't remember the last time we saw that kind of concept where it's literally just a spotlight and we see all of these different like images sort of like coming in and out of this spotlight. But Julia Hart basically just kind of narrating this and just telling Jamie Hayter that she sees her and that he's coming for her and all of that. It was so simple but yet so freaking cool. Like Julia Hart's presentation to me on the show is probably the most modern thing that they have, the most freshest thing that they have, the most coolest thing that they have. Like this to me, I associate with I mean, we're all talking about Netflix, but I associate it with like Netflix in terms of like just like the style of like the editing and just the way that they present that. I think of Hot Topic of all things, of course, because of the aesthetics and stuff. But those are things that in popular mainstream culture are popular. So for me, like I just feel like they're making Julia Hart really cool. She is the one thing on the show that I think if I had my little sister who does not watch pro wrestling, the Julia Hart stuff is probably the only thing she would maybe look up from her phone once.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point that you made there. That's exactly the kind of vibes I was getting as I was watching the video, Denise. I was like, this feels like the most fresh, innovative, and unique thing that's presented to us on the show. The way that it was like, you don't see Julia, you don't see any real humans. It's just the spotlight, it's just the images, it's just her telling the story of why she's tormenting Julia currently. I mean, why she's tormenting Jamie Hayter currently, and why she feels like she should come back to some fanfare and some people being behind her. But also, it tells a great story of Jamie Hayter's like, well, I'm just out here trying to get the same thing. Why are you bringing this upon me? So it's a great story to kind of think of. Now, answering Roberto's question, who needs the victory more? That's a tough one because I feel like with Julia's gonna come back with the fanfare. You kind of want to give her the victory, right off the bat, kind of satiate
And when this match is happening, though?
They haven't confirmed the match at all, as they're still kind of telling the story of why.
So, before we answer this question, then, what if this match happens after Wrestle Dynasty? Or is it going to be before Wrestle Dynasty? Because Jamie Hayter is in the tournament, so she's going to get, she could get that win there over Willow, maybe. I don't know. So what I'm saying is, what's the placement of this? Because if we get the Julia Hart match first, then I'm going to have to say Julia. I'm going to say Julia either way, but it does kind of change if it happens before the Wrestle Dynasty match, or before the Willow match, or after the Willow match.
But then, now thinking of that, I'm like, I wouldn't want to see Jamie take 2 losses back to back, because like, if she's gonna face Willow, like Willow has a pretty strong chance of winning this, but she also has a strong chance. But if she doesn't, I would rather see her get the victory over Julia, who can kind of afford this loss coming back. She's still young in the game. There's still a lot that can get behind Julia, and it's gonna be a rivalry. It won't be a one-off. I think the first one should go to Jamie. So I don't know. It's a really tough one. I think. But with what Julia's building, with what you're saying here, Denise, about how great these videos are, everybody's saying how amazing this is, she might need the victory a little bit more than how she's getting.
We got Dagger 43 here, or Dagger, excuse me. Dagger 43 who says, Julia costing Jamie's match with Willow. That could be the moment there. That feels like the best possibility there, where it sort of protects Jamie in the way that she got screwed by Julia, and then we get into the feud, and then in that case, see, here's the thing, because I think Julia, they're both cool, right? They're both cool in different ways, though. And it's weird because, like, for us, like, if Julia defeats Jamie, it's like, oh shit, she's about to become, something big on the show. But something that Julia mentioned, that Jamie mentioned, all the Jamies in the Julias,
I know, the Jays and
me out
Jays.
here. Yeah, all the Jays are tripping me out here. But with Jamie, one of the things that she mentioned on the show today on her promo was that she had momentum right before her injury, and that was taken away from her, and she's trying to get it back. So if she doesn't defeat Julia, it kind of feels like the situation where her moment was, okay, she didn't get it back. She has not gotten back that moment. So I feel both of them really need this right now, but maybe more so.
Oh, wow. See, I like this idea that Dagger has here, because Julia seems like she has a little bit more motivation. Jamie's kind of like, well, what's going on? Why are you doing this? If Julia calls her the match, that gives her more motivation in the match. That adds a little extra story element to it. And then I would definitely want Jamie to win with that, though, if she's costing the match. So it's so many, like, how's it going to go? I just don't know how it's going to go.
I don't know either, but here's the good thing, though. I'm interested in this, right? Right? Like, I care about both of these girls. I think they're both cool, and so that makes me care about what they're actually doing. So thank you so much to Roberto for getting us going there. We got John Taylor who says, really enjoyed the Guess the AEW Wrestler video earlier today. Encourage all DWO near and far to watch it. Hashtag Kelly Connection. Thank you so much, John. So I have been posting videos every single day here for WrestleMania, December 1st and December 31st. And today's video came out, and it was me versus Reg. And basically what we did was we each picked 5 wrestlers, came up with 3 clues for each wrestler, and quizzed each other to see if we could figure out who it is that we were talking about. And so that video's out, and people are enjoying it. I've been reading all the comments, and people have been liking it. So if you guys want to check it out, you can.
I got a behind-the-scenes secret for you, Denise, about our little video recording. So the night before, you had sent me a message, and you were like, there was 2 things. You're like, we're going to do 2 videos. You're like, we're going to do this one video, Guess the Wrestler, and then we're going to do
the other video.
We're going to do this other video. I was like, yeah, we're good. And so I started thinking of the other video, but I only looked at Guess the Wrestler on the other message. I didn't look at the rules. So when we started the video, I didn't know the rules at all. I freestyled.
Ice the
Is
sharpshooter.
that why you weren't prepared?
I wasn't prepared at all. I thought I was like, I
Finish
thought
line
you
in
were
sight.
gonna
Don't
have all
let
the
up.
things for the both of us, and I was like, oh,
Why
I'm
would I
supposed.
have your clues?
I don't know, and I was like, I guess I'm supposed to have something
West
prepared.
Point
So I
marking
started
care package DZ.
Reg, it was so funny too because I could see you thinking of clues, and I'm like, did he not prepare?
I didn't prepare at all.
Everything like completely prepared. I was like, wrestler 1, clue 1, clue 2, clue 3.
I didn't know. I was just about
Perfect
Did you?
execution.
I
The
literally told
Pantheon's
you
probably
rules and
pissing himself right
everything.
now.
No, 100%. After the thing, I went back and I was like, oh, it says all the stuff right here underneath. That was on me.
You literally did not do your homework.
And I still wait, spoilers?
Well, I was just saying, no spoilers for those who haven't watched the video.
I still didn't do that bad.
All right. Well, you guys can go ahead and check it out, and you guys will be able to see Regis wheels spinning as he's trying to come up with clues. Which, now that I think about it, is totally unfair.
What do you mean?
Because you should have came in prepared with your clues.
Well, yeah, but that's. We can do another video.
Did you even have your wrestler? Did you even have that?
No.
You didn't have your wrestlers either?
It's freestyle.
Oh my God, Reg. Oh my God. See, I think had you came prepared, I think I would have beat you because what you were doing was you were thinking of people that I would struggle with or people that
That's the point.
that I would struggle with. Right. But I think if you would have pre-planned before, I just know I would have definitely like gotten some of those. Whatever, no spoilers. No spoilers. All right, we got Sheldon Jackson here who says, I think I've officially hit a point where now I'm like, TK, please bring in Scott D'Amore if you can and allow him to run TV and book the shows over TK. Interesting, Sheldon. I wonder what made you kind of go that direction with those feelings. Do you feel the same way, Reg?
Bitch-ass nigga.
I like Scott D'Amore a lot. I
Bitch-ass
think that
niggas.
his product
Whoa,
that he
dude.
makes is very
Hey.
entertaining at times,
Hey,
but I wouldn't put
fuck
him
y'all
over
niggas.
TK and what's
Suck
going
my
on in
dick.
AEW now. It may be just because there's a lot of news stuff going on, Denise, Effie, and did you see this thing about Ryan Nemeth earlier today?
I did see that. I honestly, can I be real with you? I didn't really like. It wasn't that intriguing to me to like look
Ryan
any
Nemeth.
further. I kind of saw it and I was just like, eh. Okay, moving on to the next thing. Like I can't explain it. Like there's stories that you're just like, oh, I need to know more about this. I want to know more about this. And I feel like there are stories where you're like, do I really care? I don't know.
That's
It just
kind of
didn't
how I
grab
felt
my
too.
interest.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, okay, that's the story. But no, I'm picking TK.
Yeah, well, look, it's his company, and he can do whatever he wants. I mean, I know, look, right now it feels like there's a lot of criticism on AEW, and a lot of it is justified. Honestly, a lot of it is. But I also feel like
Zone C.
that doesn't mean that they're doing everything wrong. There are things that are being done right on the show, but right now, the things that are being done wrong, I feel like they're just being
losing.
How do I say? Like they're just like the magnitude of it is just more. The focus is more on the things that they've done bad than the things that they have done right. I feel like it's sort of outshining the stuff that is good.
Yeah, the things that are bad are glaring. You're like, damn, that's really bad. But the things that are good, I think, are at points excellent and great. It's just that it gets muddied up. I mean, again, 52 weeks of wrestling a year. They had to up the ante, add in more big pay-per-views. So it's like the things have changed, but there's so many moving parts to this. It's hard to place blame on people. It's just such a hard thing to come by. I think that they have the tools and they have the puzzles to put it together, and they're going to. It's just going to take some time.
Bravo.
Yeah, I think they have the wrestlers, they have the pieces, and I think if they just reshuffle some things around, I think we can get back on track. But we've gone back and we've kind of talked about this, right, where it's like we got really, really used to a certain type of show. And now that is not at the same level and we have seen a declining interest, and now it just feels like, oh my God, it feels like the world's on fire, right? Like the AEW world is on fire. That's sort of what it feels like right now. But if you kind of take a step back and you think about like some of the past shows that we've had, some of the past pay-per-views that we've had, I mean, come on, remember when we were sitting here talking about All In and All Out, for example? That wasn't even that long ago, and that was so freaking entertaining. And if you remember last year during this time, we also, well, I remember I didn't like World's End, so they have a chance to make up for that this year.
I get the last
I think there's a lot, like Denise is saying, there's a lot in the end of the year. There's a lot in the beginning of the year. They could immediately start to get to the restructuring, how things are going to change so drastically here very soon. But yeah, I think that, you know, just consistently, not just getting bad press or things that aren't so favorable when there is great wrestling can be kind of frustrating, and I'm sure the wrestlers that are out there doing it are like, well, why don't you guys talk about this stuff? But it's pro wrestling, so it gets to that point. I just hope it all
orders. Capture the
Taking Bravo underway.
We need great wrestling on TV all the time.
I need them to get it together. I need AEW to be like a
Bad.
buzz again. Like, I need it to be fun and exciting once again, because we're watching and dedicating our time to covering the show, and everybody here dedicates their time to watching the show, as do we. So you don't want to go in and be like, oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Like, you don't want to do that when you're watching the show. So again, I feel like I'm not trying to forget. I don't want to forget, even if there are some bad weeks or some bad shows, I don't want to forget about all the good stuff that we did see throughout this year.
There's way more pros than there are cons when we go to. When we're about to do the end of year list and talk about this, we're going to talk about some amazing work, and that outweighs all the what people think is bad stuff to me, at least, you know.
Bro, AEW had like my match of like my whole life. Like, what would I call it? The best match I've ever seen happened this year on AEW television with Bryan Danielson and Will Ospreay. Like, let's not forget that.
This year, Bryan Danielson gave us some amazing moments. Swerve won the World Championship. Like, I think about that moment, how huge that was.
Damn.
That's all this year, Denise. Like, there's so many amazing, life-changing memories that are going to be remembered forever in pro wrestling. That happened this year. Let's not forget about it.
Sheldon, thank you so much for the super chat. We got it. And by the way, if anybody feels differently or the exact same way, please what's not doing it on the show, and you know, we talk about that when we run through it, because I mean, of course, the show is not perfect. It's not always going to be a 10 out of 10, but we do break that down when we get into it in the grand scheme of things. But we got Infamous Raider Loco here who says, Mother effing Cali Connection, what's up, fam? Hope you guys have been great and good, and to the end of the year with nothing but positive vibes to you both. Can you believe that we are down to the last freaking days of this show?
The end of the year, Denise.
Look at this. 28 days left in this year.
What happened to this year, Denise? What do we do?
I don't know. This is why. Reg, and I encourage this to you, Reg, to everybody here in the chat. What I like to do is I make an accomplishments wall. So I write down, like on Post-its, I put all the things that I want to make sure that I do this year. And if I do them, I put them on my accomplishments wall. I sound crazy. But then at the end of the year, instead of going, what the fuck did I do this year? Did I even do anything this year? Instead of beating myself up, I look at it and I go, okay, I did that this year. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
An accomplishments wall. I feel like nobody who does that.
I don't think anybody does. And do you get rid of your calendar pieces? Because like you have a lot of good information on that.
Hostile UAV.
Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I get emotionally attached, and then I start thinking, well, I don't want to get some orders, and then I get rid of it.
I feel you.
I'm like, oh no, this is a bad sign. I don't want to throw away a calendar. What's wrong with me? I'm a hoarder.
It's a good way to remember, though. You could be like, oh yeah, Jamie did this in December. You know what I mean? But I get the order.
Oh, come on.
Right. I try to
Always
tell
from the
myself that. I
side.
try to tell myself that. So anyway, I encourage everybody and a vision board. And a vision board. Vision board, manifestation, and an accomplishments wall.
I'm with you.
Penruza here says you gotta pull up to Toronto June 12th, Reg. Grand National going to be wild. Can't wait for it. Hope we get the second album soon. A fun Dynamite as well. Bro, I was like, what wrestling show is Grand National? Had he not said, hope we get the second album soon, I would have had no, I thought we were talking about another wrestling show.
Yeah, no, I don't have to go to Toronto, Tenruza. There's a show here in San Francisco at the stadium, at the San Francisco Giant Stadium. So I'm going to tell you, it's going to be crazy. I'm excited.
We got Grapple Geekery here who says they'll give the show an 85% tonight,
Securing B.
-5% for that main event finish, and -10% for a Jericho
We're losing
segment. The main
Alpha.
event finish golden for the Death Riders got beat up. It's been NWO levels up till now. So let's talk about that main event, because here's the thing. We got 2 matches today for the Continental Classic. One of them was Claudio Castagnoli versus Brody King, and that was the main event. Now, Reg, here's the thing. I too, like Grapple Geekery, based off of what I saw, I thought, damn, I really want Brody King to win this.
Same.
However, when he didn't win this, it actually generated a reaction out of me. So even though I was not happy with Claudio winning, I was happy that I got a reaction out of me, because Claudio versus Brody King ended up being so much better than I thought, Reg. I went into this going like, I don't care about this match. Like, it's fine, but do I really care? I know. And before I knew it, I was so invested in it. Like, Brody King coming in there trying to chop down Claudio Castagnoli. Like, all of that was so good. And it got me thinking. Brody King is having the run, or rather several matches, I don't even want to call it a run, you can call it a run, whatever, that I thought Malachi Black was going to have. I think at this point, Brody King is, if he feels like the most active member of the House of Black, he kind of feels like the biggest star now of the House of Black.
Whoa.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. I don't think you're far off at all. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt when this match was happening, Denise. I wanted Brody King to win so bad, but then it ended up being a really good loss. So after the 1, 2, 3, I was like, oh, yeah, this feels like exactly the kind of momentum that he needs going forward. This is exactly the kind of momentum you need after a match with Claudio. The match, of course, was exactly what I thought it would be. Claudio, I've noticed that if he has an opponent that's trying to beat his ass, that's when he really turns it up. Because Brody King was in here trying to rip his ass apart at every moment. Claudio's trying to jump, and Brody's just punching him out of the air, just snatching him, using his power to really ground Claudio. And Claudio didn't like that. Claudio's like, oh, that's what kind of fight we're doing? Claudio's in there throwing European uppercuts. He's power bombing Brody King. He's running full speed at him. It just felt like a fight, a real fight. And Claudio, I think, needed that, especially in this tournament. Like, I felt like he's had a great showing already, but this one felt like, all right, Claudio's here to stay. Brody King has to get some wins coming out of this. I think this is just like the emotions we got from this is going to help him moving forward. So I think it was a really good showing for him. But yeah, Denise, we might start to have a talk about the House of Black and who's king over there, because
I think we're having it right now, Reg. I look at that, and if I was Brody King, the next time they have a little meeting or whatever you want to call it, I would be like, sit your ass down, because I'm the king now. I'm the leader of this shit. You wait. I'm the one going out there and doing this, and that. Pull up Brody King's accomplishment wall.
Yeah.
He's got stuff that he can put down.
The only issue is like Malachi Black's presence. When he's out there, like, he's different. Like, Brody King's having a run, and he is that guy, and he should be considered the #1. But like, it's hard to be like over Malachi just because of how he presents it. I think so, because Brody King is destroying it. His moveset's crazy. When he power drove Claudio today, I was like, that looks like, how does a human do that to another human? Just like godly strength, and just like he's so confident and angry, but he looks like he's having a good time. It's like so many crazy emotions that Brody King brings.
Yeah, I think so too. John Taylor here says, respect for the real Christmas tree gang. Wow, I really need glasses. You can't replicate the smell of real trees. Totally worth the risk of the tree and house going up in flames. Bro, why you gotta bring that up? That shit terrifies me.
It's the scariest part. I mean, but you like, if you're gonna have a tree, it's gotta be a tree, right? The point is like to smell it like a real one. You gotta put the water on it. That's the point, right?
I've never had a fake tree before. I've always had a real tree, and I feel like as long as you water it, like, you're fine, right? And that shit won't go up in flames. Well, how do you make sure your tree doesn't go up in flames?
Don't have a tree in the house.
But I mean, I've had a tree every year of my life, and it's always been okay.
Just make sure to turn them off when you leave the house.
Okay, so I mean, as long as you turn off the lights and you water your tree, it should be fine, right?
Yeah, you'll be good.
Yeah, I'm doing those things.
Yeah, great.
Why you guys gotta scare me? Everyone's making me paranoid.
Yeah, you'll be fine, I think.
John Taylor's like the news. You know when you're like chilling, having a good time, they're like, don't drink water, you're gonna die.
Right. Have you been drinking the water in your house? And you're all, yeah. They're like, you shouldn't be. You're like, oh no.
Enemy
We got
UAV
3
inbound.
days left.
Hostile eyes
Hardpoint
overhead.
is secure.
Look at that stuff no more, man.
Honestly,
Again,
UAV
what's
down.
scaring me? We got at
Hardpoint
last some
identified.
allegedly a legend like Lash Legend says. Fletcher looks like he's going, like he's getting to
Let's
the
capture the
chopper.
hardpoint.
Get to the chopper.
Oh, okay, that took me a second.
Hardpoint set.
All right, we got John Taylor here who
Hard
says
point
that video
lockdown.
package for Bandito was absolute lit. So let's get to that. We're talking about Reg, you just mentioned earlier, you know, returns incoming. Somebody that we haven't seen in like a year is Bandito. He's been out due to a wrist injury. In fact, I think the last time we saw him, let me double check here, was 2023, June 16th, on an episode of Rampage when he wrestled Konosuke Takeshita.
Wow, that's so long. I remember there was a point where they thought he was going to come back like 4 or 5 months ago, and then he was geared up, and then like, actually, no, he's back under again. And so that was an unfortunate thing. Last June is a really long time for such a amazing wrestler like Bandito to be out. But yeah, just like I was saying, Denise, some returns of legit, some of the most dynamic wrestlers in the world. Like, there's so many amazing luchadors. We see Commander, Kingo sometimes, Hologram, all these great guys.
I'm
and
just
then
not good.
Bandito is like, he
Hardpoint
can't
is
even be
secure.
defined. Like, some of the things he does in the ring are unbelievable. He'll do like a power move that's like, a guy his size shouldn't do that, and the way that he does it with finesse, he's just so different than every other luchador. Him coming to this roster is much needed. Thinking about him against Takeshita again, against Ospreay, against Pac, against Jay White. It's like he has so many great opponents to come back to. So I'm excited. This video package is dope. They're talking, it was like a Western thing. I thought you were him. Bandito. Super dope. I loved it.
I thought this was gonna be for Hangman. I was
I
so
did
confused.
too.
I was like, this doesn't really make sense. But Mama, who's the only cowboy that I know, and the only cowboy I think of was obviously Hangman Page. So I was so confused. Until we got to the moment where they revealed the
Yeah, for a minute I was like, oh, they're doing a new Hangman piece, but I was like, why though? I didn't really understand why they were doing this. I was like, okay, this is cool though. I like that they're, it's a different type of video package or whatever. And then when they put the Bandito thing up, I was like, oh yeah, there are a bunch of wrestlers that have a cowboy thing, like, because it also could have been Brian Keith for a minute. I was like, oh yeah, they got a new thing for Brian Keith, but it was for Bandito.
Bad apple. Bad apple. Am I singing that right?
It's a low one.
He's a bad apple. Bad apple.
What is the bump sound part?
Is that not in the song? I'm pretty sure that's in the song. Come on, Red. Do you not know your own song?
But I've never heard that part. I'm on the song.
Bad apple.
Sniper is dead. Move.
Come on, Reg. You should know your own material. We got Terrence Johnson who says, Reg, how did you not know it was Tony earlier today?
I was high.
No spoilers. No spoilers. But yes, you should be ashamed, Reg.
That was probably the easiest one I forgot. That should shame me. That should throw tomatoes.
Yeah, people were telling, like, saying like that was the easiest one, and I'm like, yeah. I almost didn't want to say it because I felt like, oh my god, I'm throwing the game away here if I give them this one.
Hardpoint locked down.
Luke Thornton says, think we're heading into Hanger's redemption arc?
Was what he doing babyface stuff today is what I'm trying to think of.
He did have, yes. I felt babyface vibes from Hangman today. Just maybe, primarily I think just because he was going head to head with John Moxley.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, he wasn't really fighting anyone. That's where it kind of gets muddied up because he's not like fighting for AEW. And the last time that he was talking, he was like, I'm taking this full route so Christian can get him. So like, he still might be attached to Christian, which is a big heel thing. So I'm kind of confused. I don't know.
All right, well, let's break this down because, bear with me here, a lot happened. So I want to start off with the portion of versus Jay White. This match here was one of my favorites from tonight because in particular there was a moment where I think it was from the point where they started to like avoid each other's moves, and like you see Jay move out of the way when the Black arrow. And then at one point, you finally see Pac transition the Blade Runner into the Brutalizer. And so then you have him there for a while. And it was at that point that the crowd was like, all right, we're rolling with this. Like, this is a really entertaining match here. And so the crowd's really into it at this point, but Jay White manages to get to the ropes, and all of that is fine. And then, Reg, I was so irritated because I thought for a second that Wheeler Yuta was going to ruin this damn match. I almost threw tomatoes at Wheeler Yuta. I was so mad, Reg. Like, he almost had goal away.
Why are the hiccups?
But I was pretty thrilled because so he cycled me on the outside and the referees didn't see it. But it didn't work out for him because Jay White still hit the Blade Runner and got the win. So in a way, though, they made poor Pac and Yuta kind of look a little bit silly here because the interference did absolutely nothing. In fact, I don't think the interference was needed, Reg, considering that he still hit the Blade Runner and got the win, and that did nothing. I would have had much more respect for Pac in general had they just had Wheeler Yuta the hell out of this.
Right, because Pac doesn't need this. He doesn't need help out here. He's doing fine. This match, I was going to come in here and say exactly the same thing that you said, Denise. The late match, Jay White, that is like one of my favorite wrestlers in the world. When he gets into counter mode, when he gets into, I know every move and I'm going to be in every spot you think you're going to get away from me from, there's not a lot of better wrestlers in the world. The way that he slithers in the thing, goes into the Blade Runner when you don't know what that's expected, and the way that he did this, I love that they did this. Wheeler, I was mad at Wheeler when he hit him with the knee, slides him in, and then right into the Blade Runner. I was like, that's such a great way for Jay White to slither out of this. The way that he was selling and crawling towards the ropes, the way that he fell out of the Brutalizer, he was just so masterful in this. And yeah, Wheeler, he was starting to become a little bit annoying because I hated him.
Dude, he's been annoying. What are you talking about, Reg? I called it out from the very beginning. Remember the I'm a Man promo?
Oh, yeah.
Hard point lost there.
No, sorry, Wheeler Yuta. Sorry,
I understand what they were doing. I wasn't mad at him when they were like beating him up, had him tied up, and forcing him to things. But like interfering in these great matches is starting to piss me off, Yuta. And like it wasn't even necessary in this match. Jay White still won. So what are you doing here? But the match was awesome though. Pac is unbelievable when it comes to everything. His DDT cell, as we know, I say it every time he does it. Out of this world.
All right, so here's the thing, though. After this match, all hell broke loose. And at this point, I couldn't figure out who was beefing with who. And, I mean, for the most part, everybody's beefing with Jon Moxley. Right. That's honestly the big thing. But just to kind of summarize what happened here, we had stare down between Hangman Page and Jon Moxley. We had Jay White and Jon Moxley afterwards, too. And then we also had Orange Cassidy and Jessica Hammerman come after Jon Moxley, too. And this kind of turned into, like, everybody sort of having their turn with Mox. And then finally closing it out with Hangman hitting him with the buckshot Larry. So there's a lot of things here, and I'm summarizing this because it was a lot. With freaking Death Riders coming after Jay White practically taking everybody out except for here. She didn't get her, but that was what would allow Jon Moxley to kind of get an upper hand on him. But man,
I think you're probably playing Delta Force, aren't they?
Christian was involved in this too. He was watching the entire thing just kind of go through. I mean, there was a lot in here, Reg. Pick whatever you want and start wherever you want.
Yeah, there was so much going on here. Orange Cassidy coming back out of super huge pop. He was dressed as I like that little bit because it felt a little bit chaotic. But then Orange Cassidy's here. So a huge pop. Shout out to the crowd tonight. They were lively for a bunch of the matches. They enhanced a lot of it. That's all we want when a wrestling crowd is there. Just be into the show. Be excited for the wrestlers that show up here. It was really apparent during this Orange Cassidy thing because they went crazy when he came out. Him hitting the orange punches, I think, looked great. Moxley comes out. At one point, Orange Cassidy did flip Marina over the guardrail. I was like, I don't know if he can do that, but it happened. Yeah, it was just like in the corner of the screen, and you just see him like, oh shit, Orange Cassidy flipped Marina. Like, He's just trying to get her off. He's just trying to get her off.
What are the rules, man? What are the rules here?
How do you feel about, they brought it up in a super chat earlier, Denise. Death Riders are giving us this like NWO vibes, like they're showing up and they're like they got their comeuppance today, but like, what do you?
I don't throw around NWO vibes like that. I'm just gonna say no.
I wasn't saying it's good at all, but like they are giving up to like we show up and we kind of cause havoc deal.
Damn.
Look, I'm just not a Death Riders fan, and I'm tired of pretending like I am, and I'm tired of even trying, to be honest. Like, you either gotta win me over or you don't. And but I will tell you this though, when I saw everybody kind of have their moment with Jon Moxley, to me the most exciting one was that stare down with Hangman and Moxley.
Yes.
That's where I felt like, oh please, like have Hangman beat the. I mean, I know this is Darby, but you know, right now Darby just wasn't involved in this. At least we're expecting Darby to be the one to take off the title of Jon Moxley. But let's just say it wasn't. I loved the idea of Hangman just beating the lights out of Jon Moxley and being the one to like recapture the championship.
Yeah, the way that they keep giving it up for Hangman Page, like here, Moxley and Marina were gonna leave. They had already caused their havoc. They hit Hangman's entrance. He comes down, walks slowly, crowd's going ham. That moment of them just in the aisleway kind of looking at each other, that got me the most excited out of this whole segment, definitely. Like, the orange thing was great. I thought Jay White looked amazing, but Hangman and Moxley got me the most like, oh yeah, like if they did that and Hangman beat this fool, then we're doing something. Like, I felt good about that moment there. And I think that it's like you said, we know that Darby is probably going to be the one. He probably should. They keep telling us the story of Darby's probably going to be the one. But the way that Hangman is coming out of the end
These bots on kick.
Hangman too, you guys, like he's on another level. Like
stand these fuckers,
and
bro.
he just feels like
so
a big
annoying.
star. Like the thing you're talking about with HBO Max, then he's like, when this guy's on the screen, like he feels like, oh, I want to continue watching what he's doing.
I feel like he also got one of the biggest reactions of the night.
He did.
I don't know if there was anybody else. Maybe I'm just not thinking of them, but I felt like he got the biggest reaction where everybody was like, oh shit, here we go, like Hangman's here. And like, I think the reason why we were far more interested in Hangman and Jon Moxley in this scenario was because, okay, we've already seen Orange Cassidy and Jon Moxley. Like, we've gone through this a million times. You guys keep telling us the same story here. So we're just keep going in circles with Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy. So unfortunately, I've kind of disregarded that already. I feel like if we run that through again, it's just
All
filler at this
right,
point.
we're at 9. Do I want to play
White,
NBA?
they haven't done it enough yet. I think to convince
You don't believe
a lot
he's
of
gonna
people-
win again, right?
Exactly.
Freaking
I don't think
lobby
they've done
for
enough
what?
yet on that regard, which I think he eventually could, but they haven't done it just yet. So when Hangman comes out, he's the only one that comes out with any sort of motion, which is a new word that I've recently learned, and I hope I used it right in my slang term, but he had motion. Did I use it right, Reg? Did I use it right?
You did.
Yes! Hangman had motion.
Oh my God! Where did you get a TikTok generation?
No, Robin taught me that on the Friday show. I forgot how it came up, but I know motion now, so it's in my vocabulary.
I know motion now. No, Hangman does have the most
funny,
motion.
Reg? At Thanksgiving, I like threw it out there. My mom was like, "What does that mean?" And I was like, "You're so old, you don't even know what motion means."
You just learned it.
She don't need to know that.
So good. But yeah, that's a great point to make. Like, Hangman's the only one that if they announce the match tomorrow, Hangman Adam Page versus Jon Moxley, we would believe that Hangman's gonna win. It's not gonna be like the Orange Cassidy thing where we're like, there's no way. Like, no, if they announce it, I feel like Hangman is and should win. You know what I mean?
I think so too. I think
Motion.
he's there, man. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. Let's continue on with these super chats. We got Mike T90K who says Penelope Ford and Anna J. Heat emoji. All right, so here's the thing. I want to start off by saying that I am actually really excited about Mercedes Moné versus Anna J.
Me too.
And the reason why, it's a simple reason. Anna J really looks like she cares. She really looks like she is putting in the work.
About everything, huh?
Yes. I don't know what it is. I mean, she just feels she just feels like she cares. Like, that's it. It's that simple. When I was watching her in this match with Penelope Ford, like, Penelope Ford also has had improvement, but she's still not at the certain level that I think that it takes to be at the very top when it comes to the women's division in AEW. But regardless, I do think, like, you know, the effort was made, but Anna Jay, I kind of felt like Anna Jay had to hold back a little bit in this matchup with Penelope. I actually feel like Anna Jay could maybe go a little harder and a little faster, because I kind of felt her sort of slowing down in some portions. And just in those moments, I kept thinking, damn, Anna Jay really feels different to me. And so this, to me, this upcoming match with her and Mercedes, I really can tell that she knows that this is the match that I think can change her entire trajectory here on AEW. I think this is the match that can finally make Anna Jay break into that next level.
Yeah, I got so excited when I saw that graphic for her and Mercedes, because one, just seeing Mercedes against all the top women in AEW, like we had a laundry list of people we wanted to see her against, and they keep having these matches. We saw Stat, we saw Willow already, and now they're getting another homegrown in Anna Jay. And it was just like, it feels so good to know that like Mercedes knew that coming to AEW, it's going to hold a lot of weight, but like just the women she gets to interact with and the things she gets to do are going to be so important. This just felt like another important one. More likely, more because of what Denise is saying here. Anna Jay's been wrestling like this is the last match every match. She feels like from her entrance, she's really out there. She's really the character. Her gear is great. Her presence, she feels like I'm here to be the best women's wrestler here. And it was on display here in this match against Penelope Ford. I'd never seen her though. This is the first time. And so Anna Jay was throwing like she wanted to take Penelope Ford's head off every strike. The way that she was moving in the match just felt like I'm the baddest wrestler here. Mercedes, you want to challenge me? Like, this is what you're going to get. And Penelope Ford.
One second. Gotta pee. All right. Oh, yeah, 9 o'clock. Hold on. Fuck. I don't know if I want to play 2K and try to win the finals right now or not. Or just more duty that I'm going to get killed in. This is my first gun, the Goblin. Are we fucking serious? That's how long it took to get my shit. Wow. Shit, I don't know what I want to do. It is 9, which is not late at all, but it's 9. All right. All right.
My daughter is. That's a hard one. That G-Wagon, I can't imagine nothing no more than that.
You know what? It's the truth. But the only thing about this gift, never got to have it open yet. It was $1 million from.
Oh my goodness.
But Jan, I told her if it was me, my wedding would have been for 100 and 900 would have went in my pocket.
Daddy is still teaching masters, I tell you that. Okay, Snoop, this one. It's for you, the
No.
Talking about this.
I don't know. All right? I've never understood it. Don't get it. Never understood how he got a voice on hip hop. He's not a DJ, not an expert on the culture, not anyone who's ever put anyone on, played music, supported artists. He just sat next to Charlemagne and all of a sudden got a pass to start talking about a music and culture he knows nothing about and doesn't understand. Kendrick takes a shot on him on the album by pointing out that people should let a white comedian talk about black women. His response is to threaten to sexually assault Kendrick in a weird, joking way. Okay, flat, weird joke, but I get it. I get the job you're trying to do. And then also responds by this host, when is hip hop in women? Oh, because hip hop's so pro women. Why are you talking about hip hop? I'm talking about Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick is the representative for all rap. Do you even like rap? Do you even like hip hop? Like, I know you don't care about black culture at all. Like, you're one of those. I don't know.
Why did you have this?
I think we're 2-2. Well, 3-2. I need to win this damn game. Boom. Come on, Miami. We just need to win this game, and it's fucking championship. Bro, I do not want to go to Game 7. I really don't. Ah! Bullshit. Yes, he is. Go, hero. Shit. I can't cover this motherfucker. Oh, please don't screw me here. Screwed me. What the fuck? All right. Fuck. Come on, man. Am I that bad? Bro, why can't I make a fucking shot? This is fucking stupid. Oh, that's annoying as fuck. Yeah, it's bad. All right, let's go. You guys are fucking stupid. Let's go. Shoot that shit. Come on, Bam. All right, so we're up. Please continue to score. I don't want to have to come back in and do all kinds of shit. Please be up. Stay up by 10. Stay up by 10. Please. I'm trying to win the fucking finals tonight. Oh, shit. I'm stupid. That was dumb. Gert. Fuck. Come on. You set up the play and I get the fucking... That wasn't 3 seconds either. You fuck. Oh, I hate that shit. Coordinate. Come on. Are we fucking up here? Bro, what the fuck? Yo, can y'all make a fucking 3, please? Bro, this is the finals. This game's broken. Fuck you, Luca. Thank you. Jeez.
And the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Come on.
.29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And a miss there off the inbound. And so they foul intentionally. He doesn't hit the first.
Why the
that
fuck?
is the one they really want. He's got one more though. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. Here's Doncic.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Pass to Marshall. Takes a 3. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table. Had to foul him on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Champions, bitch. Champions.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead.
I played this whole fucking season. I didn't skip a fucking game.
And he hits
I
both
played
free throws
all
in.
82.
So now it's a 7-point
All
game.
82. And we're champions. Champions.
Oh, and it's over. The Miami Heat are the new NBA champions.
Champions. Rookie of the year.
To be crowned a
NBA
champion on the road
NBA
is
champion.
something
Damn, I got
else.
it.
To win and to do it with a crowd that was
Yeah,
so
we're gonna let this
emotional
shit rock.
and so into this game,
Good.
you've beaten the team and you've conquered everything that this great arena holds.
Yeah, it's a bittersweet moment for the home crowd. But our full credit to the victors and the amazing job they did to never lose focus or drive. And boy, this is the moment they've been working towards all season long. And even though they don't get to celebrate in front of their home fans, does not take away from the satisfaction.
And we've enjoyed bringing you every minute of the action here on 2K Sports. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next season.
Fuck. Yeah, here goes. Damn. Fuck.
Coming into the season, opinion was split on whether or not this team was ready to make a deep playoff run, but here you sit, champions. So is it fair to say that maybe you were the missing piece and that's why people had trouble pegging this team correctly because they just hadn't seen you play in the league yet?
Obviously, I'm proud about what I've accomplished this year. I've worked my entire life to be able to contribute to a winning situation in the NBA. But to say that I'm the missing piece, that sells the team short, you know. We don't win this thing without everyone improving from last year. You know, there's a whole lot of people who deserve credit for this incredible season. I'm just one of them.
But you're one of the most important ones, right?
On schedule.
I agree with you, Joe. That's not how team building works, John. Everyone plays their role, and no role is less important than the other. You know, casuals, they care about scoring, highlight reels, you know, things like that. But people who really know basketball, they know that the glue guy is just as important to the team's success as the leading scorer.
Sounds like false modesty.
Thank you.
Give me a second here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the presence of greatness as newly minted champion MP joins us in the studio. MP, welcome, brother.
Thanks for having me, Jalen. I've been watching this show since I was 15. I'm a big fan, man. I'm a big fan. Happy to be here.
And we're so happy to have you, MP. Like, you are an absolute revelation on the court. Just between your basketball IQ, your dogged determination.
All right, enough, Toby. No. Y'all got to lay off my man, Toby. He brings a valuable perspective to the show. Yeah.
Valuable perspective.
Valuable nerd perspective.
And they all matter. You should know. What you play, 12 minutes in the league? No. What I'm saying is, you know, you were a valuable teammate to the, you know, the team. You called out coverages from the bench. You helped everyone in practice get ready for the games.
There we
That's
go.
what matters,
There we go.
man.
I like that.
Not as much as playing the game.
I actually like that. That's funny.
You never averaged more than what? 7 points a game?
8.2.
No.
8.2.
Let me finish. But you brought a tenacity and an edge that helped the team maintain a competitive mindset for 48 minutes. And, you know, you can't win without everyone bringing something unique to the table.
Okay, MP,
and that's why I love this
You
show.
are a heck of a player, and you've got your squad to number 10 on my dynasty list for a reason. But I know television. I know podcasting. I know entertainment. And I let Toby shine the exactly correct amount.
Which is 2.3% per episode.
Oh, Toby.
All right, I'll let y'all do what y'all
MP,
do.
as someone who has won a championship myself.
Oh, what did you average? 2 minutes per game?
Oh, that's not important, Russell. You and I know as champions that sports, they're not won on a spreadsheet. They're won in here and in here. So I want to know from you what it's like for you in here and up here. What would you say is the single most important part of your mindset, of your approach to the game that's allowed you to reach the top of the mountain in your rookie year?
1 second. For sure.
My ability to get the most out of my teammates, it's kind of like a teacher's mindset. Yeah, my boy Patrick, he used to always make fun of me in high school. He used to call me a kindergarten teacher because, you know, in his mind, he would say that I was too focused on setting up my other teammates and giving them an opportunity to shine. And on some level, he was right. You know, I was the best player on my team by far. And, you know, at the end of the day, they needed me to go out there and dominate to win. But, you know, I'm in the NBA now, and that desire to see everyone succeed is just incredibly useful. Nobody wins in this league by themselves, not even MJ. You gotta get every last drop out of everyone on that roster to win the championship. And, you know, if you focus on other people to that level and empower them, you'll get that back tenfold. And, you know, that's my approach, and that's why I've been able to see so much success this early in my career, Jalen.
MP, it has been an absolute joy having you in the studio. I think we can all agree one of our best guests ever. Thank you for sharing your perspective with us, brother.
Anytime, Jalen. Pleasure's all mine. Thank you, Toby. Thank you, Russ. Thank you, Jalen.
Shall we do one? Shut it, Jalen!
It's a possible slogan. Taking it down.
MP has put himself among the greats this season.
I don't even know what to do. It is 10 o'clock. I'm bored. Do kind of think I need to eat food.
Man, respect to MP on winning his finals in.
See ya, MP.
Just running laps. I don't think I want to do an off-season thing yet because I don't know what I want to do. That's kind of where I'm at. Shit.
My kids at the hike trail last weekend. Oh yeah? I was up at the top. Oh, it's right to the garage. I got the dog.
You said you're 198 pounds. How do you eat carbohydrates? Like what carbohydrates do you add from building? Like a smash like bags of that. Plenty of vegetables. Like I say, like all the foods, beetroot, carrots, parsnips, turnip, you name it. Like if it's a root vegetable, I'm quaking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I love experimenting with root veggies. It's not food as well. The amount of colour available in the kitchen, like experimenting. It's beaver up. They're just delicious as well. I really enjoy putting on everything. That's so versatile. Carbohydrates, like you add from building. Chicks with. I don't care who you are, if you're 8 years old or 80 years old, it's never too late. It's never too late. Don't listen to these people who want to put you in a box, pun intended. Don't listen to them. Be you. I don't care who you are, if you're 8. The thing that
Famous LED night. Famous.
the thing that makes a good man a man is that
Famous LED. Don't have enough storage?
Hello. Hi, is this David Folk? It is. Who's this? Hi, this is Mike from Fictional Company for Comedy Purposes. I was going over your application and want to know if you're still interested in the position. I applied for this job in 2017. According to your application, that is correct. So are you
We do offer competitive wages, but the market. Competitive wages is cold word, but not enough. Hello. Hi, is this David? It is. Who is this? Hi, this is Mike from Fictional Company for Comedy Purposes. I was going over your application. Yes. Hi. You bring me a steak? Yeah. Here she comes. Yes. Hi.
Your heart stopped again. Because of all the cocaine you've enjoyed, you're going to need a surgical implant and an AICD pacemaker.
She's a ray of sunshine.
She is. I'm gonna go.
Your heart stopped again.
What's your go-to cocktail? It's transfusion. Yeah, all day long. But I like doing the tequila with it. Really? Explain what transfusion is. Grape juice, ginger ale, and usually vodka. I think that's everything in it. And I'm so much more of a tequila guy than a vodka guy. Because to me, tequila's a number. That's why even for a drink with half a day of tequila, I don't get the hangovers that I would on other stuff. And maybe some people are different. But yeah, I love good transfusion. What's your go-to cocktail? It's transfusion. Yeah, all day long. But I like doing the tequila with it. Explain what a transfusion is. Grape juice, Google is not an answer engine. Here's my first meal a day after burning 2,000 calories. 3 grass-fed burgers, 6 pasture-raised scrambled eggs, and meal with we got in that refrigerator. Oh, my mom's tired of eating that. What? We have in that refrigerator. Thanksgiving leftovers. Thanksgiving leftovers. Hey, music creator. Like potatoes or vegetables? I like crunchy things. Rice, meat is crunchy. I'm a human, not a rabbit. To make security guards, you know, making got a test in 1 week. Now you ask me to help you. Not willing by yourself. Progress, not perfection. Who's the favorite person? I guess you could say that you've been able to attach yourself to in comedy. Share the screen. Your favorite. You can leave me out of it, I'm quite sure. You feel like you have to say me because I'm. No, not even do that. Oh, good. All right, because you're number 15. Probably the 15th best.
This woman was playing with her kitten when suddenly the cat decided it was time to power down and fell asleep in a matter of only seconds. And even after a few moments of waiting, the cat continued to lay there completely snoozing away, with its toe beans up in the air showing just how tired it must have been. This woman was playing with her kitten. Dog, I'm a big dog shit. I fucked your bitch wrong. I heard you been running the game. I'm a big dog, and I'm a big dog shit. And everybody up like a Paw Patrol, bitch. Dog.
How much of your book would you want your son to live? As I read it,
Good question, man. Our kids are living a more affluent life than I was. I don't want them to fall under prey to any kind of entitlement. And part of not doing that in life is having to be in situations have no safety net. You're like, I've got my own devices, man. How am I going to roll here? How am I getting out? How am I getting what I want? How am I going to survive? I want my son to be in those situations. And I was in a lot of them. A lot of success, I enjoyed.
Why did you hide from
If I were 24, I would not even. For a long time. Until I was at least 28, I feel like. Because a guy like you is
You said he was an athlete. These are the lungs of a 60-year-old smoker.
Bet you wouldn't like it, he vapes. Vaping? No way, he follows all the training rules. No time for secrets, lads, if you know something. I mean, yeah, vapes. Half the school does them. And I mean, it wouldn't hurt him. It's not like smoking.
You said he was an athlete.
For the next 3 months, you will learn how to get younger men. Push-ups during TV. Every time the commercial comes on, push-ups. And right, and every by the time the day's over, push-ups, your arms are pumped up, your legs are pumped up, and for this guy got a new kid. Kept trying to steal the snack
you, Quaddy. That's the crazy.
What do you feel? Why don't you have?
I almost want to. I need to play next game. I'm fucking done with this shit. Quit. Bro, hello. See? Just broke. Fine. What update do we have for the cards? It is 10:23. I'm watching basketball, and because of what I'm doing, I'm. This one. Okay, right? Why am I here? Bro, what the fuck is going on? This is annoying. Fine. One second. Fuck.
Why don't you?
Oh, that's great. Just great. I think I have a problem. Alright. Yeah, see what happens. King 2. Yeah. Dog shit. Yes, the ace. Good. Ain't done. Come on. Yeah, dumbass. I'd be suited. Fuck off. Give me heart, give me heart. I don't want 2 mil there. Yes, I didn't. He's calling. He's just stealing shit, I think. Because even during my big win, he still challenged everything, but he had nothing, so. That pissed him off. I love that. That was awesome. It was luck that I won, but it wasn't luck calling the shit. Because I thought I was just going to get the better fucking... No. He's coming in, throwing $1 million down. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's fucking stupid. He was waiting. He was waiting. That was an easy, like, oh, shit. Counting. Oh. 9, 7. Alright. Oh my billion. Fuck. I fucked that up. I am not. No. Why would you raise that? Why would you raise a fucking $1 million, dog? I would call 20,000 on that for sure. What a mean. Oh, that was good. I mean, I didn't care about losing that. That was the point, but yes, that was nice. It was a nice. All right, so let's do that. All right. Give me 1 minute. Back at it. All right, cool. All right. Fuck. All right, we'll see. Over. Can you? All right, do I need to? I think I need to at least. Right. Get down. Oh. Ooh, it's probably the best thing to do. Eating. You know. Get down. What the fuck are you doing? Lay down. lost 6,000. But I really want to do $500,000 bets right now. Derby, throw the shout, and then might play a couple hands of a little lower.